Hello, hello, and welcome to a new day, new month, and new dev session, of course. What doesn't change though is we are working on the ship upgrades and shipbuilding systems. But we should be fairly close to finishing it. Well, having it working. And I think I've had some kind of revelation in the weekend. That the whole point of this system is that it works. So basically, you have the stat, and then you have a bunch of modifiers that are going to change them based on whether, like for example, a weapon is going to be in a slot that has modifiers, and it could have modifiers by itself as well. And so that's the whole point of the system, right? And so I want. Yeah, last time I did something kind of weird. Because I've done it in a way that now the module stats. The way that they work are. I don't know, I forgot. I forgot to change to Visual Studio Code. Alright, let's see if this is better. I am definitely more used to it. So last time what we did that was weird in my opinion was that we made it the responsibility of the module to define how the ship stats would interact with its own stats. Okay, I'm lost now. Scripts, gameplay. Because in Visual Studio I had everything pinned, so it was a bit easier to navigate. Where's my ship manager? So something I need to. No, it's not it. Okay, so this is between the tabs that are open. Where is the shortcut to search file? There we go. All right. Here we have a ship manager. It has almost all of the code for the modules. And so here we have a module for projectile weapons. And so right now we have done this with this ship stat that should, and then we specify like what happens. Does it like not matter? Should it be added? This kind of stuff. And one of the main reasons for this is because we want to take a ratio for damage. And I've been thinking, what if I just add this ratio as another type of modifier instead? Because right now we have modifiers that can that either will get added to the stat flat, so we just add the value on top, and others are percentage multipliers. So, but they are multipliers, and we pass in like 0.01 for 10%, that kind of thing. Um, and yeah, so for a moment I was thinking maybe for the machine gun I would pass a modifier that is um, there's just like minus 90%, so that I get 10% of the whole stat at the end. But that kind of sucks, right? But now I'm thinking I can add a modifier that is a ratio, and it would be applied at the end. And that would allow me to just like get the stats from the module, just pass any modifiers that are relevant. If I go to this, so right now we just passed the slot and module modifiers. But we should be passing in the ship modifiers as well. Mm, because right now what we do instead is we combine both stats. So we're gonna calculate the stat of the module, taking into account the slot and module modifiers. And then we'll do like one of these. Either we add it with the ship stat, multiply it, override. I mean, that's kind of nice too. Hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. The modules even need modifiers. Like... It's gonna be the slots that are going to apply modifications, not probably not the modules themselves. Okay, maybe we're gonna um, draw some stuff. Let's see. Let's see if some drawings help. Let me get into game dev. I don't have much battery on it. That's too bad. But hopefully it's gonna be enough. Yeah, sure, do it like this. Wait, where did it go? Okay, so mm, mm. Let's say we have a layout like this. Mm, and so this is our ship basically. And so the idea is to say, for example, you have kinetic damage at like 10 on the ship. And so that's a stat that is defined on the ship. And let's say in 0, 1, 2, we have machine guns. And so the MGs, they are going to they don't have a base stat for damage kinetic. So that means we go and read the one from the ship instead. But that's our stats. But they have modifiers. and which is kinetic damage. That's 1%. 0.1. And so that allows me to also have a modifier on the ship if I want to boost all kinetic damage. So say we do 20%. So before the calculation would be take the stat from the ship, the base stat, then apply all modifiers. So and flat modifiers need to be applied first. But we don't have any flat modifier here. So this is multiplier. So it means at first, if we only have this, then the calculation is mg stat equals 0 plus ship stat equals 10 plus all flat modifiers zero plus all multiplied by the sum of all mult modifiers which in the first case it's just 10%. Really it's 1 plus this. So here it's 1 plus 0.1. And in the case that we have also a ship-wide modifier. Okay, so let's do something. Let's say like this one is not connected. So that means that means for 0, 1, and 2 now. Okay. I want to have something else in here. There's gonna be like a boost. So there's gonna be a kinetic damage boost. And the effect is going to be, let's say it gives a plus 10 flat to all adjacents. Okay, so what happens now is for 0 and 2, we're gonna have a different value than for slot 1. because 0 and 2 are going to do the sum of all flat modifiers. So it's gonna be 10. So we have 10 of base stat taken from the ship. Then we add 10 from the adjacent damage boost. And then we had the multipliers, so 1. No, sorry, we multiply by 1 times 0.3. Wait, no, because this is a ratio. So, sum of all mults is only 0.2. There's only one. Yeah, this is not a mult. This one is a mult. So it's only 0.2, and then we multiply by 0.1, which is the okay, let me try to clean this up. Let's get this stuff out of here. Times sum of ratio modifiers which is 0.1. And for 1, because it's not connected to the damage boost, that means what this thing is going to do is going to modify these slots modifiers and add the 10 flat. And which means that I probably I might want some conditions for this, like whether the modifier applies to a slot, but I don't know. And so 1, which is not connected, instead we'll have the 10 base. It's not going to have the 10 flat on its slot. And it's going to have what the fuck? Why is this moving weird? Yeah, so it doesn't have the 10 flat, So it's just gonna have the... This is not 0.2, it's 1 plus 0.2. So base 10, then it's got the same thing. Sorry, 1 plus 0.2, and then the whole thing is multiplied by the ratio. I'm thinking, should I have some smart defaults, because should I have like some like smarter stats that can define a default value? Because in this case, I kind of rely on the fact that basically we add the base stats together. They might not always be what we want to do. So maybe the ship stat interaction still has a role. Well, I think for most stats we're gonna want to add them together. So I guess mostly the difference is we get the base. Mm, Get returns the stat itself. I think I like it more if the modifiers are really controlling everything. Hey, Jay Trubisky, welcome. How are you doing today? Mm, maybe my stats container is a bit too smart. Good. Yeah, I'm good too. Hopefully this week I will be able to make some decent progress on the system that I have been working on for a long time now. Especially if you count the fact that I have built this system already uh, in other restarts of this project on different engines. What game am I making? I'm making some kind of hybrid between a Survivors, a shit. We are in a broken state. I can show you. Um, hmm. Yeah, I cannot show you right now, but basically it's gonna be some kind of hybrid between a Survivors like, a roguelike, and a space shooter game. So you'll have large waves of enemies, and you'll have to dodge them, try to kill them, and when they blow up, they will blow up into debris, and if you collect the debris, you will get experience. And once you have enough experience, you will get these things here, where you see the 9. This basically says like you have this many levels to take. And when you press space, probably, or that is not defined yet, but it will open this UI here, and it will let you choose between some modules that you can install on the ship and some more classic style upgrades. I don't know if you've played any Survivors like, but usually you have the choice between 3 upgrades. And this can be anything, like you can have like more damage, you can have more fire rate, it can be sometimes it's mechanical, like you get I don't know, you get freeze damage or that kind of things. Sounds amazing. Thank you very much. I do think it sounds good. Just yeah, I just need to like figure out this crazy system. Mm. But yeah, I think uh, because there's gonna be a shipbuilding part, I think it's gonna be quite different from other survivors where you usually you just have the upgrades part. But in this case, you will have different ships with different layouts, so they will have different uh, slots, and they will be connected in a different way. So the builds that you can do, well, first of all, there's gonna be many per ship, and hopefully I will have a decent number of ships, which will make it so that you want to replay quite a lot. Yes, I'm solo dev. Yeah. Wait, I'm still getting the default value here. Okay, I think what I need is maybe a static method that is going to... Hey, thank you for the follow. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, so I think I need some kind of static method, maybe. Because in the end it would be... Yeah, I don't really want this. Like, what I want is just get the value out of this thing. And maybe with default. Mm. Okay, cool. Thank you. Well, you are welcome to come back, of course. Mm. Yeah, I feel like I want a method that's just going to take a value and give me back what is the... Yeah. Here we can get the value of a flattened mold, passing just name and image type. I feel like I want a public static get stat value. And I want to pass the stat name, stat value, stat base value, and then the list of modifiers to apply. And we want to return a float. Of course, I might need to pass the damage type as well. Like this is more of a method for the ship manager, probably. Mm, and I will do the for each. And we'll do modifiers containers. That's sum stat name out flat, not flat, out flat out molds. So here we'll have out ratio as well. And finally we'll pass the damage type. And then we'll return stat base value plus flat. Times mold times ratio. I think that's correct. No, but the first should be one, I think. Wait, did I put this in modular? Oh yeah, no, it's not good. It's not good. Alright, so we need this in a ship manager. Yeah, I'm thinking I can improve the stat name damage type and like make it just one object, but I will see this later. Yeah. So we do need to make some modifications to our modifiers, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty consequent actually, because we need an enum, and that's gonna be so we have stat name, but we also want no, not damage, modifier type, and we'll have flat, we'll have mult, and we'll have ratio. And that's gonna change a lot of code, sadly, because basically I'm gonna have to get rid of this and replace it with this. I don't think that's really helpful, since we need the whole collection, so this is kind of useless. Right, and here we're gonna replace with a switch on modifier type. Wait. I did this badly, didn't I? Yeah. No. Okay, change it here. So, here we'll do case. Where's it hanging on? Alright, so. And this AI is stupid, and it's. For some reason, it's much more stupid in VS Code. And it's a pain in the ass to be able to tab. God damn it. That value. And break. If it's a mult. No, I'm not gonna add it, you moron. Gonna multiply it. Hey, welcome back. I'm fighting with the AI autocomplete in VS Code, and I don't know why, but like in VS Code it's so much more stupid than in Visual Studio. And oh my god, can I have a tab without this bullshit completing retarded stuff? No. Okay. Yeah, so here we need to take in a ref float ratio, and So here ratio is going to be equal to modifier that value. And we break. We don't do nothing on default. We get rid of this. And that should be good. So, wait, no, that's not what I want to do. Actually, it is. So I'll call this here. Not sure if I need this still. For sure, I want this one. It's not out as ref. Shit. What was it? Okay, whatever. We also have this here, which is on stats container. I think I want to make something much more simple. That's not gonna calculate anything. It's just gonna return the base value. To get base value. You know what? I think it might be time to change the stats and why do I still have the notifications in streamer mode? Like, isn't that supposed to be removed? What's the point of streamer mode if it doesn't remove notifications here? Just gonna deactivate them. Are you in early stages of the game? Yes, very. I started the development in April. Yeah, well, on this project anyway, because I have restarted the project quite a few times in different engines, and yeah, it took me a lot of time and probably wasn't very useful. Like, I could have just kept on going with the project that I had in Unity, and I would be much further along if I had done that. So all this jumping around engines was interesting for learning, but in terms of getting a game out the door, it's not so great, you know. I swear the AI is going to make me go back to Visual Studio. So mm, it's gonna make me change a lot of stuff, but at the same time, I feel like it would be useful to have this. Would get rid of all of this and just say, yeah. It would be. You know, I could have a get key here. That would maybe make things easier. Hmm. Can I actually do this? Yes, an override. Hmm. Not sure if I should call get hash code actually. Because what I can do is just this actually. Um, I will have to make sure that none of them is at 0. That would be a bit. I assume if you call get hash code is just going to return the int value anyway. Yeah, sure. You can make suggestions. I'm happy to get some ideas for the game. Holy shit. Let's type these as well so that we. Where's my damage type stuff? Yeah, definitely need to do this. Differently, actually. I need to multiply by a number, otherwise that won't work. I guess it wouldn't matter then. A harpoon, when you upgrade it, it uses electricity to short out opponent's weapons and or movement. So, one thing that I would like to try to do is that all weapons will basically you will have modules that change the damage type of weapons that are adjacent, and so the goal would be that you can put one of these modules, be it like fire, ice, acid, or electrical, and you can put those modules next to any weapon, and it will change the damage type. I don't know if I can make it work with all weapons. Hopefully, I can. But yeah, so maybe you'll have a harpoon, and when you put the cryo module, then it will start freezing enemies or slowing them down. But if you had the fire, it would start burning them instead. But what would be interesting about the harpoon, I think, is that it would bring enemies towards you. And maybe you could combine this with like closer range weapons, like I don't know, maybe some kind of sword or like a katana or something like that. Maybe you have some kind of melee weapons, and you get the harpoon as well, and so it starts pulling enemies uh, into your short range weapons. That would be cool. Let me put this into the game design document. Mm, weapons. That would be kinetic. Um, okay, so I have yeah, so that's gonna go into the IDs. Yeah, well, actually, I already have an ID for some kind of blades, and so that would work quite well with it. What kind of title am I using for this? Is that it? Uh, I guess it is. Um, yeah, that's a great idea. I especially like this kind of idea where it's a bit different and there's kind of a mechanical um, originality to it. So it's pretty nice. And especially it can combo with other stuff, so that's very good. Right. I think what I'm gonna do instead is this. There won't be damage type stats anymore. Um, and it's gonna be stats. Key is gonna be input stat that get hash code. And if stats does it matter if it contains it? No, it doesn't. It's gonna be stats key equals input stats and get rid of all of this code. Yeah. Yeah, that is much nicer. Mm. And here, what I'm gonna pass in is a stat type. And what I'm gonna return is stat type get hash code. Actually, Actually, we're gonna do int key equals this, and if not stat that contains key, then return null, otherwise return stats key. And get rid of all of this. Get base value, same thing. So stat type. And we don't need this. Just do stat type, and otherwise we return stat type that's default value. Wait, what? I don't have a value anymore. That's the one thing I need. Is the value. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I want to change all of these as well. It's gonna be just this. Get rid of this one. Nope. Same thing here. We pass the type. Yep. Calculate the key. We don't return null, we just return a new list of stat modifier, and if and get rid of this. Oh, this is much nicer, this is so much simpler. A tractor beam. Maybe. I was thinking to maybe do a tractor beam for the experience collection, but yeah, I don't know, we'll see. So here, same thing. Yeah, there's such a better API like this. It's crazy. So I need to add it on here as well. Because I don't want, yeah, I don't want this. I want to have a public stat type now. Where does it want to call it stat type 1? Fucking swear. Um, mm, maybe I want just to have a public int key here, and it's gonna return stat type that get hash code. It's gonna be mostly PC and Steam, yeah. We'll see for cross-platform if there is enough interest, but I don't know. I'm not sure I can make it work on mobile because I think it's gonna be kind of twin stick, so I'm not sure about this yet. Because I want it to work well with a controller, so and I wanted also that you have to focus mostly on dodging enemies and all the shit that's gonna come at you, rather than having to handle this plus always making sure like your weapons are firing in the right direction, all that kind of stuff. So not yet sure if I'm gonna include the twin stick stuff or not. Because I know I tend to take more pleasure on games where you can not care about aiming at all, and you just mostly care about your positioning. I feel like that's more enjoyable, especially with a controller. Hey, we don't care about this. No, it's gonna be... No. Maybe in key... In key is gonna be... I need to do the same thing for this. Public int key. And it's gonna be stat type that get hash code. And I'll rename this. I really don't like this convention, but I've started it, so I have to continue. Yeah, and then we do modifiers shit key that add input modifier. And we get rid of all this garbage code. Okay. Okay, so that's quite nicer. Should maybe have an add also for this. No, it's gonna take a stat. So it's gonna be stat key equals stats. Very simple. Yeah, okay. And just do add input stats. Oh, by the way, I have a Discord server if you want to stay updated. And there's no one on it yet, but at some point I will. I don't know, probably at some point will be my main place to have updates. Mm. I need to set it up a bit more, but for now, if you want to stay up to date with the game, then that's the place to go. And of course, this boat is back again. And yeah, I'm gonna need to make a boat also, so I can have a ban list also. Okay, and I need to change on stat type. Yeah, I'm gonna multiply this one by 100, let's say, so that they don't collide. So that should give us a unique key for each stat and damage type. So we're definitely going to have issues in here, of course. So same thing, we want to update this whole API here. I don't think we want this anymore. Where's the static one that I just added? Hmm. Hmm? So this is how it would work actually. I think that's much nicer. And so on a module, I wanted to add both value together. Yes. I could use the stat type also to know how to. So we won't have this. Oop. Mm. It's still useful to get this, probably. Mm. What's it telling me name here? This thing is drunk as fuck. Okay, so here I need to change it also. Because I need to pass a stat type. And I think we're not gonna have this. Mm. What else does it want? No, it shouldn't. Yeah, so in this case, this is the ship. Type. Yes, we don't really want this. This shouldn't be taking modifiers since it's giving a base value. It doesn't, right? It does. Mm-hmm. So our base value is going to be, for now I'm just gonna add them together under the assumption that they won't be both defined, and that the default value is going to return something that makes it so that if it's defined on 1, then it takes only the value of 1. Yeah. Oh, shit. We'll get rid of all this. And now we want to return the modified value. And so this is where I need my static thing. And the question is, where should this live? There's gonna be basically a global. It should be kinda accessible from anywhere. So I guess I think I want a static class for it. Like this. Oh my god. Hmm? Yeah, so we're gonna have a float flat be 0, a float smooth be 1, and a float ratio be 1. I'm gonna forage all modifier containers and do modifier container that sum with set type is ref flat ref mult ref ratio. I wrote this already. I don't know, I've lost it. Anyways, and we'll return value plus flat times mult times ratio. So here we're gonna call this with no. Our shit is called the same. Oh, that's bad. Okay, it's yeah. I knew I'm gonna have problems with this bullshit. Like, let me call this game stats. Another game stats that get modified value. We're gonna pass a stat type. We're gonna pass our base here and we're gonna rename this get all modifiers and we are going to add. I'm not even sure this needs modifiers. It probably doesn't. We're gonna add ship manager that instance that doesn't have access to it. Wait. It's private. I'll do it for the stats as well. Mm. Kind of want to throw in case ship manager that instance is still null. Alright, so now we need to update this. So this is okay. Maybe I want the constructor for this because it's kind of not so nice. Mm. I guess we'll pass this as well. And it's not formatting it either. It's, okay. So instead I can just do this. It's gonna be a lot nicer. But probably we should have this somewhere else. What? How? Let's get final stats. My bad. I didn't rename it. Well, I can still do it actually. I will rename it after. Should probably have a list of all the default stats. Something is gonna be static. And probably it's gonna be a dictionary. But let's make a list first. Wait, does this make sense? I don't want to recreate these objects all the time, like I should be able to just query them. So yeah, I need the hash code to put them in. So I need to first create them. I don't know, I'm gonna do it to get a dictionary out of this, but yeah. We'll see. What the fuck is this? Yeah, don't type that. Explosive. Let's define all of them. I'm gonna fire. Cryo. Let's type that. Yeah, electrical. Let's type that. Acid and is that it? I think for now it is. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to do it for all of them as well. Hmm. Oh, what the I don't know what it is. Two. It'll be two. Yeah, okay. A bit of energy at the end over here. Yeah. Alright, so. Mm, let's say for kinetic we'll have a small chance by default. Maybe for explosive too. So like a probably static floats. Hey, just Sophie. What graphic style are you planning on? And wait, so maybe you're not here anymore. How's it going, just Sophie? Having a good day so far? Oh my god. But get the fuck out of here. This fucking boat, man. I swear. Public static float. The same thing. Read only. Float. I guess this will be default crit chance. I'll set 0.5%. Right. So here for this I'm gonna put 1.5. This one I'm gonna put 2. And then we have a bunch of stats for hull. Actually the hull is not gonna be 0 by default. But at the same time is something I want to, yeah. No, I guess it would be 0 actually. I guess it should be 0 also. You know, in here I need to put a value that makes it 0 basically. So for this is 1, since it's a modifier. This isn't like default stuff, it's just like, where's the value for nothing? Okay. We'll have a shield, armor, shield, fire lines, fire rates, projectiles per fire line. Explosion duration. I guess yeah, that's kind of weird, but it has to be like this, because it's actually not dependent on the damage type. I have to remember these are going to get added, so this default value doesn't make that much sense. Because if I do this, we're gonna get 2 of crit damage mod, which is not what we want. because they get added together. Damage types. This is gonna be defensive. So what else we got? Yeah, this won't work, right? Because yeah, so I do need to have the data in here. So we're gonna add a ship stat interaction in here. Ship stat should. Wait, not here. In here. Hmm. So here we'll say that it should be multiplied. Mm. Are you back, Trubisky? I want to take a break. I am. How long has it been? 2 hours? Yeah. Time for a small break. Mm. Alright, so take a small break, get some water, maybe eat something, and we'll keep on going after that. Alright, so thinking about it, I don't think it makes any sense to have the default and this. I'm just gonna get rid of this. And here we're gonna just return 0. And we'll just have to make sure that we set up things properly, and that's it. Now, does it make sense to have this giant list here? I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't. Alright, fuck this. It is still very much a struggle to find out how this whole thing needs to behave, especially for the default stuff. So here, I need to pass a new stat type with stat name.damage, and the damage type is going to be a weapon damage that type. And similar here. Name it creatures and wait, what? So the autocomplete doesn't make any sense most of the time. What the fuck did I do? Yeah, one thing that's probably bad is that I'm creating a bunch of new objects every time. And I really don't need to. Yeah, it will be fine for now. At some point I need to advance and stop thinking about coding this the perfect way, because projectile. Because otherwise we will never get this done. Use the type. What's that name? That projectile pieces. Type. All right. So still want to rename this. I guess I should separate things like it's not really the base stat though. Marriage of the instance. No. You moron. Damn it. For now, that will do. Can still always improve this, I suppose. I think we got rid of all errors. or not. Wait, what? Where's this? Yeah, right. I think for this, because I wanted to also change my ship assets. Okay, you know what? This we don't have anymore. This we don't have either, and we don't have this, and we don't have this. I'm probably gonna get Odin Inspector, so what I want to do is have a. I want to have a list for each damage type, basically. But it should all end up in a final thing like this. Is it worth it though? Hello, Jen. How are you doing? Yeah, it's pretty chill. Yeah, I'm good. Still battling it out with the upgrade system. And well, you kind of come up like right where we left off on Thursday, where basically I was going to try to make a custom inspector for the stats, and well, I am coming back to it now. Because yeah, we've got this stuff here. I've changed a lot of things in how the stats work, and I'm pretty happy about it because basically the main thing I changed is now we have a stat type that I'm passing everywhere, and that means I don't have to care about damage types anymore because it's contained within this thing here. And it also calculates its own key, which means it's much easier to put stat and stat modifiers anywhere, and it just generally makes everything much simpler. But now it means I have to well, update this, and it also means that I need. Well, it's the same problem as it was on Thursday. Is that how can I do it so that in the editor I have tabs for each damage type. But I end up with a single list like this. And I think there's not a million ways to do it. We did ask ChatGPT last time, and I think it gave a good answer, which was yeah, it was this one. Oh, it also gave a more advanced one where you only have this list, and then you have a dictionary keyed by string. And on validate, it will split stuff. I mean, what the fuck? I don't think that works, does it? Doing amazing though. I mean, I've seen you work hard on this for a while, and I'm so excited. Yeah, it's definitely been a while. How many weeks has it been? Like 3, 4? I mean, it's worth it because it's the core of the game, and like if we have a good system, then it will be easy afterwards to add a lot of different upgrades and modules. So hopefully will help having a good pace afterwards. But yeah, it's definitely taking a very long time, and like more than I would like. Because I did have a timeline which basically we are now late. Because like the goal was to have a first demo on each by the 11th of July, and we are not going to make it. Yeah, sure. And it's the point of streaming is that I explain what I do also. Even though sometimes, yeah, sometimes it may be easier. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, the fact that I explain what I'm doing also kind of makes sure that what I'm doing makes sense. If I can explain it, it makes sense, right? Yours lately has been late. You mean your project? Yeah, I mean, it is a common thing for estimates to be very off, especially in video game development, and especially I am very bad at this. Like, I am always extremely optimistic, and I feel like on this one I wasn't very optimistic. Like, I took like 4 weeks for the weapons. But yeah, I mean, like the whole upgrade system and all, like I had planned. Yeah, I had planned only 3 weeks, and that's definitely not enough. You've been having internet issues? Yeah, sucks. Especially if you have to work on a web project, yeah. Mm. Wait, would it work actually? It might. Internet is garbage around the lake. So the tourists are, well, not the tourists. I imagine like people just come back for the weekend. But it's crazy. It's crazy that you're working every weekend. It seems you're working a lot, like all the time. Okay, so let's try this maybe. I mean, this won't split between tabs, but it might be okay. Mm, Nothing, nothing else matters on the piano. Where's this private room? Mm, Not sure because it was doing it with yeah. Um, All right. Wait, would that work actually? Nah. Nah, but this is going to be read-only, like. Oh, where's it like always? What I want to do is the most complicated shit ever. Like. Mm. It's I could have do this automatically, right? Like that name and this whole thing here. I'm gonna say so we have our main damage types, we have our elemental damage types, and we have a damage typed stats. So with this we can create all the default ones. No, not in main damage types. For each stat in which stat name in damage typed stats. And I will do for each var damage type in oh my god. And range, yep. And that, yes. Yes. Sometimes it's not that dumb. Alright, and so then we'll do stats that add that name. No. New stats. No. There's new stat types that name damage type. Now it's gonna be 0 and that's it, no? Don't need anything else. Alright. Mm. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, what the f- Keep calm. I'm not gonna get mad. Right. So here is new stat type. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yep. Oh, I can do it like this. Hell yeah. This thing shouldn't have ship start ratios anymore. Hmm. Hmm. But then it needs a list of modifiers then. Hmm. So do we need this if we have the modifiers? Probably do, but yeah, we still need to say like explicitly what kind of damages. Mm. Maybe I should include the ratio in here. Yeah. Should have no more errors now. And how is this taking so much time? Like, what the fuck is it doing? Okay. So that means now I can go here. I can look at this. What the fuck is this value thing here? Mm. The problem is if I make it a dictionary, now it won't have any sense. Because, well, the key is just going to be a number. And I kind of need, well, a human readable name. Let's just drop them off. Really. Yeah, this thing doesn't even show up, does it? Like if I put it on base stats, for example. You're like, ask I have this coffee and rum. I'm not sure what you mean by ask I have this coffee and rum. You mean all you have? Do I have babies? No. I don't have babies. not going to happen anytime soon. Honestly, I barely have the time to do all the things that I want on this. I don't see how I could do it with children. I don't know how people with children do it. There's so much more stuff to take care of. Wait, this doesn't work at all. Like, does that work? Yeah, the dictionary thing doesn't work either. Do you need to put this? No. Ain't no way. God. Shit. Yeah, plus besides, like, I actually don't see myself enjoying that at all. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, because it's not initialized. Okay, so then you can do this. Add it, then. Yeah, but, okay, let's see if this would work at least. Did you the guy with kids? Or 8 years? That's a long time. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, like for I really think I would not like it too much. Hmm. It's actually able to display this properly, but this not so much. It's because it's like this, but maybe I can just change the way it displays the stats. Like, hmm. I mean, in this case, I would only want to see uh, the value, but that would not be always. Of course, if I put like I'd in inspector, isn't I need the audience stuff. Doesn't. Hmm. IDF. IDF what? String. I want to hide it if it's in the dictionary. Oh, 23 and 37, yeah. Yeah, the first experience is always. Well, I don't know if it was your first experience, but. Ah, yeah, you don't have any idea what you're doing. Oh, hidden tables. It was the first for a lot. But not the first person that you dated. Uh, hidden inline editors. Mm. I see. Maybe I should check their documentation. Mm. Yeah, but I want them to be hidden in tables. Do you think I want to see them in dictionaries? Dictionary drawer settings. Mm, wait. Mm, it doesn't tell me how to change the custom type. Oh, I swear I hate external libraries. Like, they never do what I want. And I need to pee again. We'll be right back. Mm. I thought this wasn't working. Having a nested dictionary. Maybe it was because I didn't have the show in Inspector. How does it even know to set 10 on this? Can I even add stuff to this list? Can. I'm sure, but it sucks. But thanks. Yeah, shit. I guess that's alright. It's not too bad, I guess. Mm. Or if I say put this in a horizontal group. And hide the label. Oopsie. Mm. This is slightly better. Because I don't really want to hide this. Mm, I don't know why they show empty examples, because you can't see what's happening. Oh. Mm. Mm. What is this doing? Wait. Can I? What does this do? So the prophecies get inside the group, but they're still here at the same time. Mm. Mm. I don't think there's a way to do what I want. Like, sure, we have this thing, but it's not meant to be used in a list, as far as I understand. Mm. Mm. What is this? Mm. Wait, this might. What the fuck is going on here? To the returning classes, yes. So what if I'll go back to here. I have a list. A list of stats. Copy paste that. But is it type filter? Mm. Yeah, I can't pass a parameter to this, so it's kind of useless, isn't it? Oh my god. I would already be done with it if I just choose the Unity and just made a custom drawer. What was the thing that specified the dynamic stuff? I could use this, not really. The fold thing kind of works, but I need to have it work on the whole list. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't know why I'm not finding what we had last time. Was it in here? Maybe it was actually. Oh, this is it. Damn it. I don't really see how I'm gonna be able to do this with this. Like, okay. Look, fuck trying to be smartly is taking way too much time. So, we're gonna have, I guess, is list of stats. Mm. I get baited by the stupid AI. Where is it? And I start. I get baited by it again. Should have a constructor for the sandstone. How fucking dumb is this pen? It's like proposing completely random stuff. I mean, I know that's what it does. It picks words at random, but still, well, based on probabilities, but Motherfucker. How am I going to merge this though? I should do them all. I'm already starting to doubt the value of doing this in the end because like, taking way too much time. Oh shit. Oh fuck no. What? I'm gonna have this. I'm not even using it in here. Hmm. What the fuck? Yeah, why is it looking like this then? The fuck is this? Maybe it's not. Okay. And yeah, ideally that's what we want, but we got this fold out stuff, but yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure that anytime I change something in one of these lists, then or I can just make it so that when I load from this, we're just gonna merge all of them together in one single list, and this won't even exist. Yeah, I guess. Might need to pee again. I'll be right back. Alright, so Yes, we'll have a public list of that. What the fuck is that? So we're gonna keep adding the other ones. Mm. Can I do? But for fuck's sake, are you gonna stop completing bullshit? There's no point in doing this. Just was gonna be a pain in the ass if I decide to add something else, but yeah. I need to also add the base one. Oh, we need to do the same shit for the modifiers. There's not gonna be that many modifiers, so I think don't care. Mm-hmm. It's gonna happen if I name it the same though. Mm. Of course it doesn't like it. Hmm? We're putting two now. I should probably group them in column and just put two horizontal boxes instead. Mm. What happens if I do this? Okay, it's more like it. I think that would work. Let's see. Hopefully it does. Huh? There is no width. Maybe on this one. Mm. use no? Do I suppose this everywhere? I think probably. Probably we don't need to do it twice. Just have it here. Shit. Supposed to be horizontal. What? Does it not exist? Mm, maybe it's not using group name. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it would be using instead, but maybe it's using. I mean, it's saying name even in the error, so what this is working now. Okay. Is there a way that I can tell it to take half the space? Probably not, right? This is min width and max width. I think I can just set to almost 200. Oh wait, but I'm doing the boxes here. It's not what I want. It's this one. Oh, this one you cannot set the width on, can you? Why? Uh, sure we can set on this one. Yeah, I guess that's decent. Hmm? Oh, because it's abstract now. You know, I need to change this. I don't want to edit it, I want to change it. And probably I'm gonna want to um, extract this whole behavior out of the ship and we can reuse it in the modules. Mm. And that would be true for weapon asset, but not so much for utility. Mm. So I would like to probably get this out. Mm. Are you suffering? I can imagine how annoying it must be. If she went to work, like, you're gonna have them for more than 2 hours. Probably have to review this. Actually, skip this. I'll just add a property on it. She gets off at 6. What time is it? Is it like 9 a.m. for you? She gets off work at 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. p.m. tonight. Also it's gonna be a long time. Hmm. Especially if you're worn out after 2 hours. Imagine. Imagine at 6 p.m. That's in 12 more hours. Okay, so I guess now we should have this. We should have these scriptable objects that we can use to create any kind of combination of stats and modifiers, both for the ships and for the modules. I wanna kill all of this because, yeah. Uh, die, die of cringe from children. I guess it would be exhaustion rather. Mm, we're gonna have this. Oh, yeah, but what we need is stats and modifiers are set here. And then we can do. Yeah, no, I can't do that. I can do this. Yeah. First, I mean, I have modifiers on this. We do know. Oh. Oh, again, I'm not sure it makes sense to have modifiers on the module. Although we could have a very basic utility module, which is just going to add the modifiers to any adjacent slot, and there would be one code for a lot of modules. Like most of them are just going to do that. Yep. How will I know if your internet died or if you did? Hmm? What happened? Ah, I have to split, I guess. Should haunt me. Right. Oh, I didn't know you cannot do it. You can I can give you the Discord to the game, and then you can add me from there. I need to put it in the channel link. Mm. I swear this AI is drunk. Mm. So I guess we're gonna get this out of here into its own file. And something with this one. Probably put this somewhere else. Did you join? Um, Not getting notifications because I turned them off for the stream, so I mean, I hear stuff, but I don't know where it's coming from. Hmm. Did? Hmm. Come on, I don't see you online. Oh, okay. Hmm. What's this? Okay, so I should have added you now. So this one is still working. Not this one now. Okay, this one's working too. But it was the weapon that wasn't working. Mm. The fuck is your problem now? Oh, because it's not set yet. Of course. Oh yeah, that's annoying. Of course you need the reference. Can I actually do like... I can create an instance. Wait, no. It doesn't seem right. Okay. I'd like to create one and give it some person name, I guess. And use create instance and then use asset database to create new assets. Mm-hmm. The fuck is this mixed with? I do this. And is this going to just work? Because maybe... Yeah, I think I still need an asset to be able to modify it though. Epic, epic egg cooking. What kind of eggs are you making? Hmm? It does work. Mm. Yeah, but then I cannot access it, can I? I guess it's time to move on from the piano. Uh, can I get the current directory? Can I do this actually? It would be nice. Mm. Why is Anfängerungsvorlinie. Mm. Yeah, it's a pretty fun song. I am sorry, I will never duplicate again. Bro, just tell me which fucking how to get the fucking path of the current asset. Mm. Mm. I could do this right. Or is it not auto completing anymore? God. Let's log it because I don't trust it. Alright, so let's try this again. You motherfucker. Okay. Or is it because it's not called an asset? Does it not know the path because, like, I have to rename it first? Mm. Mm. Why is this not working? It's legacy documentation. Why is there no way to switch to the current one? Uh, it's probably not available yet. Wow, finally. But it's not set up. God fucking damn it. Oh, well. I want to do this at the end, rather. Still not certain. But at least it has the data, right? Yep. Mm. Was it not linked? It is linked, actually. Maybe because it was not named? Okay. Well, it works. Oh, god damn it! Hmm? What the fuck you talking about? I'm getting quite tired. This is so small still. This is not changing anything, is it? What about the other width? I was so excited about this asset. I don't think I like it.
An organized and tidy inspector is more than just a luxury. It helps the user understand the function of the component, and it can also speed up the development when using a particular chunk of code. Odin's grouping attributes are a great help in organizing your inspectors and are much easier to use and maintain than a custom inspector script. If you open up the attributes overview window and search for group, you'll see several results for different group attributes, including tab groups, button groups, vertical groups, box groups, and horizontal groups. In general, using an Odin group attribute requires you to simply give a name to the group and then use that attribute on all the fields you want to group together. But the question of how to use groups together to make nested or composite groups has come up in a few places, and we want to try to answer those questions in this video. Vertical group base. Tab groups can also be used in tab second base with a plus a name for the tab group name. Second forward, letting Unity compile, you can see the results in the inspector.
Of a value field.
Okay, so we've got columns and tab groups figured out, but let's take a look at something a little bit more complicated. And before jumping into the code, let's take some time and break down the groups in the inspector. It contains the enemy name and all of the stats fields. And inside that horizontal group are two. If we take a look at the code for this inspector, we can see that there are a handful of non-grouping attributes used, but we can also see how and where all the groups are defined. If you'd like to take a closer look at this script or any other script used in this video, you can find a GitHub link in the video description below. Hopefully this video has helped clarify. In this video, I want to take a look at how to use Odin with scriptable objects to make them easier to use and more powerful in the development of your project. The last video looked at how to create scriptable objects and a couple examples of how to use them. If you're not familiar with started, I have a scriptable object that contains some basic enemy data, such as the enemy name, a description for the enemy, a model. Each instance of a scriptable object can define a different enemy, the idea being to separate the design data from the runtime code. This becomes increasingly important as a project grows in size. The default inspector for the scriptable object is functional, but we can make it better with some Odin attributes. The first attribute that I'll add is box group, and I'm going to add that to the enemy's name and description. I'll give the group a name of basic info, like so. This groups the two fields together in the inspector and gives them a heading as well. You may notice that there's some space wasted between the labels and the values for the fields. Adding the attribute label width allows the width of the label to be set, and in this case, I'll set it to 100. If I let the script compile, I can see the inspector is already looking better. The default size for a string field can feel a bit cramped, especially for something like a description. So to get a bit more space to work with, I can add a text area attribute to the description field. This allows a few more lines of text to be seen. If you need even more lines to be shown, you can add an argument for the minimum and maximum number of lines to be shown. Next, I'm going to create a few more groups to organize the remaining fields. I want the model field to be in line with all of the stats fields, so I'll add a horizontal group to the enemy model. Then I'll add the arguments of game data and 75, where game data is the name of the group and the 75 will control the width. Next, I'll add a preview field, which will create a small window so I can see what the model looks like. Passing in the argument of 75 will set the width of the preview field. Finally, I'll add in a hide label, as I just want to see the preview of the model and I don't need to see the label of the field. Then for each of the stats fields, I'm going to add a vertical group attribute so all the stats will be stacked together. I also want to stack them as a subgroup of the horizontal group defined above so they are next to the enemy model. To do this, I'll pass in the argument GameData/stats. The first part of the string associates this vertical group as a subgroup of the GameData group, and the second part creates a new grouping. Then just like before, I'm going to add a label width attribute to each stat so the labels take less space in the inspector. I'll then add a range attribute with minimum and maximum values for each of the stats. This is a built-in Unity attribute that draws an easy-to-use slider for each of the values. Lastly, I'll add the GUI color attribute to each stat to add a little color to the inspector. Now the goal of the enemy data scriptable object is to drop them into game objects that can make use of the data. For this example, I've created an enemy control script that has a slot for the enemy data scriptable object. Right now, the script will use the data from a function called loadEnemy, which is called in the start function. The loadEnemy function will load the model for the enemy and will set the nav agent speed. And of course, the function could do any number of other things with this data. Now this is a good start. The data will get loaded when the game starts, but with Odin we can go a step further. In the enemy control class, I can add onValueChanged to the enemy data field. I can then pass in the string loadEnemy. This will cause the function to be called whenever a new scriptable object is dropped into the inspector in edit mode. This can be seen in action by dragging and dropping different scriptable objects into the enemy control script. Since the loadEnemy function also updates the speed of the attached nav agent, swapping scriptable objects in play mode results not only in a change in the model, but a change in behavior, which further shows the power of scriptable objects. Depending on your design workflow, it might be helpful to edit the scriptable object fields from the inspector where they are used. And there's at least two ways to make this happen. The first is to add inline editor to the scriptable object field, or the attribute can be added to the class itself, like so. Adding the attribute to the class will cause the inline editor to always be shown, but only requires it to be added once. So use the method that works best for you and your project.
This is what I
And
am
one last
interested
thing,
in.
it's good to remember that there's only one copy of the scriptable object.
Are you French? Yes, I am. Do I need to do this then? Because I still want to initialize this in a specific way. Or it's unclear if I can just have an inline editor. If I put an inline editor, it means like this whole class here is not going to be separated anymore. I guess it doesn't change anything, it's just like if I add this, I'm gonna be able to edit it from here. Yeah, so it adds this like straight in here. Okay, so I guess we just keep it this way then. Yeah. Mm, okay. And then we have it here as well. Mm. Yeah, but here is the same. I um, need to add the new. Wait, how do I? Mm. I would like it to be different, probably. And yeah, besides, any ship needs to have its own. So I do think it's important that we do this. Can we do it like this? Nope. Can it be determined? We stats and modifiers. Okay, we can do it like this. Okay. So then we'll have a we'll have an awake where we are just going to do some initialization, and at the end we want to create the assets. No, not this. Stats and modifiers. Put it in assets game data and ships. And what we can do is, or do we have something to get these stats already? Mm. We don't do it like this and yeah. So it's supposed to be the stats of the ship. So we'll do this, and we'll put it in base stats. All the game constants that get default ship main stats. Okay. Am I forgetting something? No, that's it. Should work. Wait, what the fuck? So we cannot do it from here. Mm. We got the data. Um, but it didn't associate them. Which works with this one. Well, I guess Just loot like this. So if I create another one. I don't know, this seems like this is not the best way to do this because it's somehow conflicting with importing. Where is the importing it? I don't know. Just search for the exception. See if someone got this before. Most likely. Little coatings. Yeah, I would think there is some kind of callback or just basically deferring this until um until I don't know because I'm not sure what is this importing. Hmm. No idea what he's talking about. Hmm. Uh, I'm a bit lost too. What the fuck is going on in this? Oh. Wait, can I just do? Hmm. How do you get this callback here? You put some code in it. And this, it might be, it might not be. Is this something that's on all mono behaviors or no? Scriptable object. Is it possible? Ugh. Also, I would have to do another class for this. Damn it. This is fucking AI, I swear. It's just trying to bait me. I have to think every time, like, should I trust it or not? I really feel like it's not helping. Yeah, I don't know how it's so different between Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code. Because I don't even get AI if I'm not doing C sharp. So I would think that's related to the language server and not to the editor itself. Maybe it's different language servers for between the two. Maybe Visual Studio doesn't even use a language server. I don't know. There are many parameters as there. Domain reload. Um. Okay. I was gonna say you would think that it can at least do the complete a fucking for loop. Okay. I guess I don't really care. But this is gonna be weird, like it's gonna create stuff when it shouldn't, no? Um, I should probably check that one of the imported assets is our current asset. So what the fuck? Is this just a string? Oh, let's see if this is even going to run. Okay, it did run. And it ran. Is this the that's it, right? Yeah. So it ran multiple times. Yeah, what the fuck is this? It create ship asset and create a test. I mean, the problem is here I'm gonna have to be like, oh, was this created inside ships to know if that is actually a ship? And then create the other one, or save it rather. And that is extremely unreliable code, because if you create anything else inside, of the ships folder, then it's going to think it's a ship and it's gonna start creating stuff. And it's going to, cause it's going to start creating a new asset for stuff that already exists. And potentially it's gonna blow up the connection as well. And besides, I don't even have access to my class from this, so like, how the fuck am I supposed to do anything with this? I guess I could reload it. I could reload it and like try to check what it is and wait, is it like why is this called 3 times? Like, I don't think that's the right way to do this. This seems really, really bad and hacky. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and I'll be right back. You need food? Yeah, I do. It's actually been like a bit more than an hour that I feel hungry. So I should eat something. I'm definitely going to stop soon. This definitely seems like a very shitty way of doing this. I mean, let's see if I can reload it. so that pass. I have to pass it the type. Well, I don't fucking know the type, bro. That's the whole point of reloading it, isn't it? I can pass it without. Oh, yeah. Okay, so however, I could do this. The var asset equals and see if ship asset is not null. And ship asset that but what am I gonna have in stats and modifiers? Because like if the connection is not done, that means it doesn't exist, right? Only exists at this point. Full random shit. So you're getting the you're starting to like it. Oh yes, no. Yeah, of course it's an error. So this is shit. I guess actually I could do it like this. Okay, okay. Okay, we can still do it. Now we do have access to the name also. Because we have the path. Can you stop writing bullshit? Can I do this in C#? Like to get the last part. After the last flash, basically. Can we just split? Nope. Let's join. Oh, my bad. Okay. Let's do split. I will take the last one. So, god fucking damn it. String. Past parts, I guess. And so what I want then is to if our string new pass is gonna be imported as its I substring no, I don't want substring, I want to replace. I want to replace past parts length -1 with I guess get this over here. Ship name. with ship name stats. I guess it's not new pass, it's just what am I doing? It's just the path to the stats. Stats pass. I don't know, it's kind of like this AI is not really aware of the context. Because it's proposing some stuff based on like variables that I had before. If I do this, create a ship, I name it Vulcan ship, and I think I have to do it like this. No. Oh my god. I should log this stuff. So let's log the ship name. What the fuck is it auto-completing? Best viewers. I already have the best viewers. Yeah, okay, I know what the problem is here. Okay, this should work. Really. I am yeah, I don't know, I just feel tired. It's been how long? It's been almost 7 hours straight, and I must say this shit is annoying me. It's not as fun as the procedural generation was. we go. And it did the link correctly. Okay. So this is actually the right way to do this. Mm. Not sure. Do we think this is clean? I guess it's okay since we know we are not loading crazy stuff. I don't know, it kind of depends like when this thing runs. And I also don't want to overwrite it here if it's set already. Because this, yeah, it's going to run on move also, but this is not going to detect it. Yeah, I don't know what counts as an import otherwise. I guess it's only creation. So I guess it should be fine. And basically we need to write the same thing for the module stat. Are you still enjoying the children as well? Oh, that's a weird sentence. Shit. Enjoying the company. Did you say company in English actually? Is that correct? I'm alright. So I need to write this last one and we'll be done. I swear I don't want to write it. Assets. I don't even know if this is gonna work because it's not exactly the same. Shit, no, I need to do it differently actually. For both, so that means I have to write 2 again. Oh my god. They won't stop eating. You've been my mental vacation. They won't stop eating. What are you feeding them? Here we want to put some different stuff in here. They're going to initialize themselves with this, which I guess is fine. And for the base stats of the weapon, I want the one that's here. I'll do this. Is this wrong? It's not wrong. It's a bit weird that we have. I'll try and name this two modifiers. I guess this was direct access, so it's fine. What am I doing? And yeah, no, that's okay, that's okay. Okay, I'm getting fucking tired here. It's time to stop because at this point, any work that I'm gonna do is gonna be. I'm gonna have to undo it later. I just want to finish this thing. Where the fuck did I put my post processor? The ship, isn't it? Yep. Need to extract this also. So here. Yeah. How about we don't have this in here, and I'm gonna create something in game constants. I really should move all of this to game stats, but yeah, we'll do this later. Just get diff get projectile weapon. Module default stats. I guess that's main stats. And it's not a get, just do this. And it's a list of stats. Oh my god. And where is it? There's a problem here. What? What the fucking hell is going on? This thing is supposed to be like this. Damn it. Not having something that auto formats your code is like such a pain in the ass. It's fine. Or is it fine actually? Because the thing is, I don't want to get a new instance every time, so yeah, it eliminates so much confusion sometimes when you just have the auto formatting. I've made eggs, pancakes, chips, cucumbers. Did they like cucumbers? I feel like that's not something children usually like. Is it great today? You'd have a whole ass novel if what? You'd have a whole ass novel if you all of your pages. If not sure exactly what you are saying. I can write a whole novel with everything that I've typed. So this is module stats. Yeah, I should just rename. This is module name. This is module stats pass. Okay, that should work. And for utility, for now, we probably don't need them. Hmm. Yeah, so this definitely works better because it's well, it's just able to make the connection properly because well, it runs only after the first one is created. So yeah, I guess it's better. All right, so utility. Shit. Utility module assets. Module utility set and this is supposed to be assets. What? It didn't rename it. Oh, you prick. Okay, that's okay. The only thing is, I probably don't want Anything special in here? And probably don't want anything special either in here. We will just initialize it like this, and so empty. And yeah, modules will just, it's gonna be a case by case thing. Let's see if it works. So I should be able to let's get rid of these. Create my two modules. Energy. What the fuck happened? Oh, I didn't remove it from here, did I? Yep. That's bad. I guess we wanted to add this as well. So we don't need this, and we don't need the whole wake at all. We don't need it in the others. This one didn't have it. This one, I removed it. This one we're good, and this one has nothing in it right now. Let's get rid of this and this. Clear this. What's your problem? What? This is because I changed it before, no? What the fuck? Yeah. I mean, he's drunk, like, he just didn't reload properly. Yeah. Alright, so let's try this now. Weapon, so MG. And of course it doesn't fucking work. What the hell is your problem? I really need to stop. Oh shit. I cannot do this loop of creating those assets anymore. So, excuse me, what? What are you fucking doing? Oh, it can? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, that's nice. That's better. So, tell me, how is it possible that this one looks fine and these ones fuck up? Like, so the path that I'm getting it's going to look like this, right? If I take the last one, splitting between slashes, take the last one, so we get mg.asset, remove assets here, and wait, what the fuck? No, yeah, remove it with nothing, then take the whole path, please. Oh, it replaced this before, don't I? Yeah, because I need to replace the whole part and then. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. God damn it. Let's do pass. We can do that, right? Like, we can do put assets I. Please. Hopefully it's not modifying it. Replace it with nothing. If it's not modifying it, we are okay. That's correct. We have a module name, we have a... Okay, so the new path is going to be the path, the module, and the module name at assets and stats. Module. Okay, so provided it's not modifying in place the replace, hopefully it's returning a new string. I hope so. I think so, because I don't think it would be returning otherwise. Here we do the same thing. And yeah, should be good. And here we go for the loop again. That seems good. Seems correct. Something I would like also is that it doesn't do this. How should I do this with this Odin thing? Hmm. Tell me there is a setting for this. Or is with the state thing isn't show foldouts. Another thing I can just do this. Let's get this whole thing, remove the rest. Go in here and I'm gonna have to add it to all of them. It's fucking great. I love it. No. Hmm. I don't know if I like attributes that much. It's yeah, it's practical and it's a fucking mess. What the fuck? I mean, you would like to be banned? Yeah, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I wanted to do, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Ah, shit. Did you remove them now? Let's delete. It's not even proposing anything. Whoever put this, you are lucky because I don't have your name anymore, but next time I see something like this, you're banned instantly and permanently. Alright, anyways. Yeah, so I wanted to see this should be we should not have a foldout anymore. Okay, wait. What's this in the modifiers box? It's kind of strange. That's because of this. Um, hmm. We say, oh, it wasn't you that posted the message, right? I didn't see the. I guess we have modifiers like this. Yes, alright. Alright, so an issue with this. I should draw it as a table. Here we can actually set table column widths. So. That might work actually. If we go in here, I put table column width to 60, why not? I feel your pain. Yeah, this isn't working. Mm. I don't think I want this paginated either. Also, guess what? I have to add it on all of them. Yay! You know what? I think I should just learn how to do my own property draws and yeah. I don't know. I just don't think I like how this thing looks too much. But of course, I guess I could do my own with it as well. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's nice to improve the inspector quickly. It drives me crazy that I cannot set the width for this stuff. It's such a pain. Mm. Oh my god. Hmm. This is not changing anything. Even this thing has a minimum width that is not respected here. But now it's gonna complain. He's gonna complain like that doesn't exist. Yeah. That sounds so good. He'll probably wake me up. Hmm. This thing is breaking my balls. Hmm? This doesn't change anything. I guess if I have a group in this one, it's overriding what's in stat type. Oh. To hear an inside thought I had over the weekend that I nearly didn't ignore. So, nearly didn't ignore it. But why? Were you talking to her at the same time? Hmm? Hmm? Is my brain melting or what? What is it? Why does it see a stat type here? It's no stat type. Okay, this is just like oh, pain in the butt. Do you think they would just add a fucking wheat attribute? Hmm? How about that? Let's commit this so that we have save point. Hmm. Okay. Well, fuck this. I was listening to her, I lost interest. And did you catch one? Oh, yeah. I'm also proud of myself for. Yeah, I'm doing 7. Yeah, almost 8 hours straight. Holy shit. I'm going to be lazy tomorrow. But tomorrow is sport day, so I wouldn't do much anyway. Did you catch a fish? Having to take care of kids right now is the absolute last thing I want to do. And honestly, fuck Elden Ring as well, because now I am on the last boss, and yeah, it's not really fun. It's just you go in, he two-shots you if you fail to dodge one attack, and you do this in a loop, and yeah. Like, yeah, maybe I guess maybe it's not too short, but basically, if you fail to dodge one thing, you're gonna hit 4 behind, and you cannot hit 4 things. So yeah, it's not the most fun. Actually, I believe it's still the summer sales on Steam. And I opened the wrong thing. Till 11th. And something that, well, I do have some things in my wish list which are on discount. Where's my wish list? Or like, where is my wish list? I swear the fucking interface of Steam sucks balls. Or my brain is just too fried to see it, but because usually I don't have that much of a problem to find it. Like, it's fucking here. I swear. How is there not a link in this whole other menu? Oh, and there's this one too. This one looks kind of nice, and it's somewhat similar. Well, I'm not sure if it's somewhat similar, but It does seem quite similar to what I'm doing. This is a shipbuilding, you know. Definitely get some inspiration from this. And I think the one that I want right now is this one. This one seems so fun.
Streets of Rogue is a game about player choice.
Yeah, at this point, it's not even impatience. It's just. I mean, you go in. It takes about 30 seconds if you're lucky until you eat something that you shouldn't, and then you just die. And you do this in the loop. And yes, it's not that fun. Like the other bosses were hard, but this one is it's literally go in and die. It's gonna be like this for 300 times and until I have the timings perfect and yeah. It's not exactly relaxing. You play multiplayer to this? Hmm. I hope this is not too sandbox stuff. Oh, Undermine is cool too, I think. Yeah, that sounds more chill. Mm, it's a bit more expensive, but that's okay. Yeah, it seems pretty nice. Something that I can play after work. Alright, so that's gonna be it for today. Um, Tomorrow, well, we should have the assets and start figured out at this point. So we're going to finally plug this in with the rest of the ship system, and hopefully we can get back to a working state where we can level up and install modules again, and hopefully we can create some new modules now with the damage types and all that. That would be really nice. Alright. Thank you for watching. I hope you have fun watching the kids. Alright. Thanks for watching, and hopefully see you tomorrow. And well, let's see if there's someone to read.
Voilà. Marie-Chantal pour Estoris.
We've got an
Je
Elder
confirme, je ne l'ai
9
pas trouvé ce
player
nom.
here.
Génial, MLR. Trop bien. Eh ben, je te dirai où il est quand j'en sortirai. Voilà, un petit peu de patience. Peut-être
Oh,
qu'on
this
tombera
boss
que
is-
demain, le boss, je sais pas. Je ne saurais pas vous dire. Oh là là.
Which one is this?
En fait, il faut sauter immédiatement.
I haven't
Ah, ça
done
passe à
this one
travers, c'est
actually.
vrai. On meurt. Oh, mais il se TP en plus. C'est un mage. C'est un mage. Au secours. Si je lui envoie une lune dans la face, est-ce que ça lui fait de l'effet? Je vais quand même reprendre une petite potion, moi. Ça ne lui fait absolument aucun effet. Ok, je crois que je vais même pas... Là, ça va faire partie des rares boss. Je pense que je vais même pas essayer de lui faire mon attaque en mêlée. Je vais remettre mon katana.
Alright, so we've got Clement. Oh yeah, this guy is making a solid like that is physics based and it's so funny. Alright, let's go for that then.
Yeah, I feel like Pablo would know more about the HCRP side of things. I used it briefly, but not too much.
Yeah, this guy is really cool and his game is really fun. Well, it seems really fun. I haven't played it, but... Alright, I'll send all of you to him.
Roguelike, what's up? What's up, what were you up to? On a game dev journey, building a bullet hell and roguelike space shooter. Nice. Unity dots? OMG. How is Unity dots? Making custom Unity editors? That sounds exciting. I have mad respect for anybody who is doing that kind of stuff. Dude, this looks good. This is your game? What the f... No. Is this your game? Yeah, I was like, that looks professional. Like, what? Which overlay bots? Oh, so it's like stream fighting game, like this. I would love to work on with an artist that talented. Yeah, I feel like having an artist is like having a cheat code. It's like so unfair. But yeah, thank you so much. Do you have any links? There's no links, so if you have anything like that, please feel free to share it. Andromeda, welcome in, welcome in.
Mm,